Sitting beneath Tightwad Hill, California Memorial Stadium in Berkeley. What a scene this is, a veritable cavalcade of colors, stripe after stripe that they hope leaves the visitors dizzy. It's the Northern Illinois Huskies and the Cal Golden Bears. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe down on the sideline, and Holly, a little familiarity in this one.
Guys, Cal has hired a good coach in Tosh Lukoy with great reputation as a defensive guy. Can he turn the Golden Bears around? Justin Wilcox made some strides, but will Tosh Lukoy be the coach to push them over the top and get back in the conversation of relevance in college football? Guys?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Northern Illinois about to kick it off as we get things started. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Golden Bears offense will have the football first. And now we put the focus on Ian Strong. Every time he gets a chance to make a play, the entire stadium holds its breath.
And what a treat, man. We get to see an elite wide receiver, a master at his craft perform today. And obviously, nobody in the seats are surprised, right? Because this university continually pumps out guys at the spot. But, Jesse, I love the way this dude performs. I'm excited to watch him live.
You know, it was amazing. The three of us were walking around the facility yesterday, and you're just seeing all the names of receivers and all the memorabilia and the jerseys and the Biletnikoff awards. The tradition of the position at receiver at this school throughout college football history has just been elite, and this guy is the next one.
He was grabbing for anything he could get a hold of and wound up with a fistful of face mask, and it'll cost him 15. And the offense says thank you very much for the bonus yardage, and it'll be first down after the personal foul penalty. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
And the Golden Bears will snap it on 1st and 10. Got it behind the line. It's Hendricks. He's down right there, short gain on the grab. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Jaron Kiave-Songopulatelli. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. 3rd and long from the 30-yard line, in this defense hoping to knock them out of field goal range. Again, it's Songopulatelli. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
Nice job by the defense. They're mixing up their look. They're 3rd and long in field goal range. They go zone coverage. So everybody on the back end has the eye on the quarterback, and they're able to break on the ball, force the incompletion.
And he missed it. No good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. The Huskies offense takes the field for the first time in this game. There's Telly Johnson Jr. The ground game on him to pick up those tough yards and take care of the ball.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
He is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on this game? Making guys miss, like doing it by himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he is the one guy on this offense that can make life very, very difficult for you, and the other defense knows that. Really curious to watch how this unfolds.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. Breaks into the open. He's at the 30. The 10. Into the house. Touchdown, Northern Illinois.
And That is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it, and you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed, and that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now on this defense to tackle.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Thought he might have had a little room for a second, but he'll be stopped at the 28, and a pretty good job by the coverage unit. They'll move the tight end. From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. They go play action with Songa Politelli. He lets one fly deep. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on 3rd down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. JKS. Look out! That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Golden Bears will call on their punt team. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Looking for room. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. The Northern Illinois offense ready to go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Quick give. It's Johnson. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. After that sack, they're in a different zip code now. 2nd and long working here. The throw on 2nd down, and they need a lot. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. He's looking downfield to throw. He's going to fire deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The Huskies will be forced to boot it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. A fair catch is called for. It'll give them great field position. The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3 and out the last time they had the ball. Looking for running room. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming. And the Golden Bears with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Might as well run him again. Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35.
Well, this running back has been the only guy, obviously, who's touched the ball these first 2 plays. He's looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on 3rd down expecting him to get the ball again.
They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. A great job in the base defense making a play.
He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They make the stop inside the 25, working closer to that red zone, a gain of 6. Line of scrimmage will be the 24. They'll run it. Stopped right there.
And when you play defensive end, it's all about getting off the football. You can tell, gets off the football really fast, gets in the backfield, gets the running back before he knows what hit him. What a play by the defensive end.
Makes the grab. They finally get him on the ground, but that's the kind of play that will carry momentum into the 2nd quarter. We've reached the break. Northern Illinois holds the lead as we get a look at the stats. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the 2nd. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. Knocked down immediately.
And you got to get locked in the red zone. A lot of defensive coordinators, they'll tell you, we'll give up yards, but we got to understand what we're trying to get accomplished. Great job down here near the goal line.
Looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cal.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. So they moved the ball 43 yards on that drive, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. They'll move the wide receiver. Play action on 1st down. He'll take a deep shot here. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on 1st down. 2nd down coming up.
That's an example of the offensive coordinator trying to be aggressive and trying to take a shot. Now, the offense isn't able to click on that play, but moving ahead in the 2nd half, it's important they continue to dial up these big plays. You want to stay aggressive, and you want to keep testing the secondary.
And a great job by the offensive line. If you're going to run the ball right up the middle, you better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough where this running back can get into space and make the big gain.
Right back to the well. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Here comes the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. churns into the pile. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. The offense stays on the field. Maybe they'll try to make the defense jump. They also might try to run it ahead for 1 yard. And he's brought down, but he picks up the first down, and the gamble pays off.
And these are the plays you know exactly what you're going to get up front. The offensive line does a great job blocking. Just create a little bit of a hole, pound through that hole. That running back, they can't tiptoe, they can't dance. Run north-south and get that first down. Nice job.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd and long here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Johnson. Enough to move the chains. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. And the Huskies pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. The give on the counter. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. From the gun. Rushes on. Good job just to get rid of that one.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Gets rid of it.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody on the back end expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force 4th downs.
It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. There is a flag on the play. Now, if this is on the defense, it might not change that much. Offense has already made the long field goal. Going for the block is great and all, but you have to stay on your path and avoid the kicker. The roughing the kicker penalty really sets up this offense. Oh, he's got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Huskies. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And it was capped with an explosive 22-yard run. Here's the return from inside his 10. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Cal gets it back, the sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Looking for the edge. And now on the pitch, the ball's loose.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Songa Politelli, play action. Throws it deep. Clock stopped. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. They're all over him. And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
Well, the defense is waking up now, right? The first drive, they allowed a touchdown. They were a bit scrambled. They kind of all got together, rallied on the sideline. They've been pretty lights out since. Forced a punt on the last possession. They've now got the offense set up in 4th down again. Great job there. Pass defense, 3rd down. This defense now starting to put it together.
So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. The run inside. It's Johnson. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to their running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
And this offense has been completely one-dimensional. They have not been able to throw the football. Guys, they haven't thrown a completion yet. This quarterback has never been able to find himself into a rhythm. And if I'm the head coach, you got to ask yourself, how many more incompletions do I have to see until I make a switch at the position?
Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. The Huskies have it with a 1st and 10. The give on the counter. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Fires to the middle. Intercepted to stop the threat. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Jukes his way for more. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the O. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Songo Povatelli fires one high and deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the 1st half. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific 2nd half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters today from there in Berkeley. What a 1st half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside California Memorial Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. The Golden Bears will kick it away to start the 2nd half. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Catching up with the Northern Illinois head coach at the half. They really expect to stick to the running game here in the second half. This is a close game, and he's a little concerned with his quarterback's shaky performance in the first half. Turning the ball over put them in a tough position, but they are dominant on the ground. Expect them to continue to really force that issue at the line of scrimmage here in the third quarter. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit in coverage that forces the incompletion.
Second down, gonna throw it. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
That's a good example there of complementary defense. The DBs and linebackers are playing zone, they're playing their spaces, and they force the QB to have to hold the ball, try to work through his progressions, and then the pass rush, they win up front.
On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Gonna take a shot. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. Northern Illinois will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Oh, the ball's out on the return. He is in, takes the fumble to the house. Touchdown, Husky.
And you gotta love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead, you take the ball right away here in the second half, you drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Cal's offense headed out onto the field to start this drive. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt, and I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half. They'll run the counter. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. The throw to the outside is complete. Flying down the left side at the 20. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Golden Bears.
And how about the big tight end doing the work for the quarterback, man? Nice, short, safe throw. And how about the speed, the athletic ability? You've seen the evolution of the tight end in the history of football, and this is exactly why. They went from being a big target to now a guy that can make plays after the catch and make big home run plays like he did right there.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they light up the scoreboard, covering 65 yards on that touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Northern Illinois takes over as the offense heads to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Hits inside. It's Johnson. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
What a great play by the linebacker. Do you talk about filling a hole? Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Second down to the air. Throwing right. Got his man downfield. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Gain of 28. And first down for the offense.
And the Huskies peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll give it to Johnson. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Selling the fake. Rush right in his face. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35.
Nice job by this defense, man. They've really answered the bell. This offense had a good first half. Second half, man, starting to put a couple of drives together, pressuring the quarterback, getting the sack, making this offense feel uncomfortable.
Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. Throwing Sangabolotelli. Right side, it's Thomas. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. And the Golden Bears want to move quickly.
I know one of the things this offense takes a lot of pride in the passing game is they feel like they can attack every area of the field. They have success when they throw it outside, but they're really good throwing to the middle of the field too. Quarterback has confidence. There's really good timing in this passing game, and you saw it right there between the QB and his intended target, getting that big catch.
That's caught. It's Thomas. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Just under a minute to go here in the third quarter. They'll snap it on 1st and 10. They try to pop a run on the draw. That's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
This drive will open from the 15. Off-play action on 1st down. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. The Huskies trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. The give. Turning it on. Bring him down.
And I love this because you got 2nd and really, really long. And what's the idea of the offensive coordinator? Get 3rd and manageable. Nice job getting the run, not only a positive run, shoot, you almost got the first down. Now you're set up for good success on 3rd down.
Here's a little room there. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. That's the end of the quarter, and Northern Illinois has the lead. And we've reached the end of the third, and time is running out if they're going to cut into this deficit. Let's take a look at our game stats before we move on. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Straight ahead, it's Johnson. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
Sees a crease. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. They'll go to the counter. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. And the Huskies kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. He's got enough. There he goes. Touchdown, Huskies. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. So a drive there of 85 yards, and he put an exclamation point on that drive with a 29-yard touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Here on the Golden Bears sideline, I can see a lot happening with their running back. He has turned it over here in this game, and they are down. They need him to be a little bit better with their ball security. I have seen some coaches go over there, have him put the football in, kind of try to knock it out, get him back to a confident state of mind. He's out there right now. We'll see if they can rely on him down the stretch. Guys?
All right, Holly. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. Fires deep on the run. And the misconnection on third down.
It's so nice when...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Fourth down, Songa Pomatelli. Under pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And now my mindset has to completely change. Listen, we needed points. That's over. Like, plenty of time left, over 3 minutes on the clock. I got to get me a stop, and I got to get that football back so my offense can score some points.
Out wide right, it's Fowler. Could not make his way to the corner. Timeout taken now by the Golden Bears. That'll be their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Touchdown, Huskies! Great job by the back on the option.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th.
Northern Illinois, 35. Now, 14.
From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Golden Bear offense, ready to start this drive. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. A massive pickup on that one, and they're in business at the 21. The Golden Bears will hustle to the line. And the best thing about this, the offense can't worry about the scoreboard. Just keep trying to make plays like that, Jesse.
I know a lot of people in the stadium.
Touchdown, Golden Bears! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And the extra point was good. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick.
Well, here in the 4th quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Here comes the Northern Illinois offense to go on the attack. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Right back to the well. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Timeout called on defense, 2:05 remaining on the clock, so they're hoping to save a few seconds once we get to the 2-minute mark. Third and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. This will be picked off, maybe just the turning point they needed. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Hey, man, I love guys with situational awareness in football. It's 3rd and long. You know it. He's sitting right near the sticks, ready to break on the football, ready for the quarterback to throw. He does, forces the INT. Nice heads-up, smart play by that young man.
The Cal offense is headed back onto the field. So getting the ball back on that interception at least gives us a chance to have a finish in this one. back in motion, try to clear the picture. Jaron Kiave Songopolitelli. He's got it. And the Golden Bears can really attack on this second and short. Hand off from the shotgun. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
Great job by the offense, understanding where the sticks are. And look, they got the first down, and they're like, all right, let's crank this tempo up now. We got first down. Let's go fast.
He'll be dropped. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Makes the catch. It's Perry. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Takes the easy one to the back. Good, strong tackle. The Golden Bears come to the line in the hurry-up.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, then that...
Intercepted deep in his own end. Got some room to run. The 50. The 30. At the 20. The pick six. He takes it in. Touchdown, Northern Illinois. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Cal gets it back, the sturdy Golden Bear offense on its way to the field. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity for the coaching staff to condense the playbook a little bit.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. That'd be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together and maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
JKS. Grabbed behind the line. It's Hendricks. How about those sweet twinkle toes-like moves as he gets to the 38? They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. Songopolitelli from the gun on third down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Throws for the tight end. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time after time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out and play like it's sudden death. Like if they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job is to go out and get a W no matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job by this team being ready, getting the W.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. glad to have you with us from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. It's the North Carolina Tar Heels and the UNLV Rebels. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
In the desert, Allegiant Stadium is one of the biggest. Las Vegas gets it going for the UNLV Rebels. 65,000 plus. It can even be expanded to hold 72,000 fans. Dan Mullen's got it going. Can they continue to pack it in at UNLV? Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And the Tar Heels ready to kick it away first. And he'll return it and try to... And he loses the ball deep in his own end. Takes it in. Touchdown, UNC.
And this is why a lot of coaches don't kick the ball out of the end zone. They want them to return the football so something good can happen. So you can put a hat on a football, cause a fumble, make something happen, Palmer, and that's exactly what the kickoff unit does.
Man, I love kickoff coverage units, David, that take pride in their jobs. These guys want to line up. They want to run down the field and hurt somebody. That was a huge game-changing play to not just create the turnover, but to score a touchdown.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. He'll bring it out. It's Irvin. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. So UNLV's offense will have the football first. And let's take a look at Jaden Thomas. This guy's one of the best running backs in all of college football, and he'll get the rock in this one.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
He is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on this game? Making guys miss, like doing it by himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he is the one guy on this offense that can make life very, very difficult for you, and the other defense knows that. Really curious to watch how this unfolds.
And the Rebels decide to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Searching for space. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So North Carolina's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others, that they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. Working the ground game. At the 45 on its way. Nothing but green grass down the middle. 10. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, North Carolina. And a huge run from the back for 6.
Man, it's nice to have a running back that can do that. That makes everything else easy on offense. Hey, hand it to that guy. He makes a big play. Yes, please.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish it off on the ground, a 67-yard touchdown run. Bringing it back. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. UNLV is ready to go back to work on offense. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Second down, gonna throw it. Throws to the wideout. Just goes right through the wicket and brings up third down. Man, he will be thinking about that one.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
The Rebels send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He gets it away from his own end zone. Got it near midfield. He's brought down, not a lot of room to take that one back. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. They put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. They'll run him again. Breaks into the open. Gets him down at the 30 after a 15-yard pickup. They are threatening, and they have a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They get him off his feet after a pickup of 5 down to the 25. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw, it's Edwards. Caught. He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down.
And that was a nice throw by the QB. When you see that drag route coming across the field, how about putting the ball right on his numbers? Not high, not low, where he has to stop his momentum. Right on the numbers where he can catch it, keep running, and chew up some yards after the catch.
The Tar Heels have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Tar Heels! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
And he's in for a second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. On the return, it's Irvin. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. UNLV will start this drive as the offense is out there and ready to cook. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Well, you're seeing a complete effort right now by this football team. Their offense has been doing their part, scoring points. They've got a big lead, and the defense right now is just shutting the opponent out. So good against the run and so athletic, and they have the ability to rush the passer. As you saw right there, getting the sack. We're only in the first quarter, but they're right now winning this game in all 3 phases.
And his throw is incomplete.
Well, this offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack, first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so 3rd in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
Going to take a shot at this DB. Goes high to pull it in. Hits the accelerator to the right. All the way. Touchdown, UNLV.
I like it. You're backed up towards the end zone, and you go aggressive and spin the football, try to make the big play, and do they ever. 90-plus yards to the house. Who needs space? I'll take 6.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And man, did they finish quickly. A 94-yard touchdown toss. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Drops back, it's Edwards. Throws to the tight end. Out wide left, it's Thurman. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40. One big play, and you go from a little backed up to threatening. It's 1st and 10 from the 40. Motion from the wideout. Tells the run, wants to pass. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Man, that's exactly what this defense needs. They found themselves now in a hole. They're trailing. Got to get pressure on this QB. Can't give him time to get comfortable. They get to him, get the big sack. Maybe this gets them back in the football game.
Tight end now in motion. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. All over him immediately.
And you think the defense is dialed into this guy? Like, he's already had such a great start to the football game, and you know they're using him. Great job by this defense. Great adjustment. Great job being downhill, physical, fast right now and getting him stopped.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Oh, pressure's coming. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. Training staff will take a look and will step aside. And the Tar Heels line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. UNLV will start this drive. The offense out there ready to go. The last time they had it, they took it down the field for a touchdown. They can build some confidence that they could go back-to-back scoring drives here.
Yeah, and remember, it's not uncommon for offenses to find themselves as the game goes on. They had some things not go their way early, but they found something last drive, David. Let's see if they can build on that.
Yeah, you just pick and pick and pick until you find that place where you're like, okay, this is an advantage I have. They've clearly found that dude. They score here, we're in for a ball game.
Finds a man by himself. Still on his feet at the 45. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Big play out of the gate to start this drive, and here they come again. Using his legs, it's Thomas. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Left side, it's Thomas. And he earns a 1st down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully
makes a grab and room to run. He's at the 10. Almost took it all the way, but a huge gain, and he has him set up 1st and goal. And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. Knocked down in the backfield, 2 yards behind the line.
And this guy has been a dominant force early in this game. We're still in the first half. He already has a sack. He gets a tackle for loss there. He's playing so well with his eyes right now. He's reading his keys, and he's letting his God-given ability put him in the backfield to make these plays.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. He's looking to pass. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a fourth down.
Goal line defense, you start to get in this area, boy, them windows shrink down, and I better play close to my guys. Nice coverage in the back end. No space, no air, nowhere to throw the football. As soon as he caught it, he got thumped, and that's why he dropped the football.
He splits the uprights. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. To the air, it's Edwards. And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in a coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Wants to go up top on second down. Fires to the wideout. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. Trying to make one miss. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. From the gun, it's Thomas. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their second. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Look out! Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
Another off throw from this quarterback, and they knew coming into the game if they were going to have success, they had to be efficient throwing the football, and they have not been that so far. Whether it's been pass pro, bad routes, bad throws, they're not getting it done right now through the air.
Here comes the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful first 2 quarters of football there today in Vegas. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Allegiant Stadium.
On the move from inside his 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Holly, what's the story as we start this second half?
Checking in with the Tar Heels head coach at the half. He says this all the time, but the team that holds on to football and rushes the best usually wins the game, and that's what this team has done in the first half. The running back has been terrific. Great ball security and offense now taking the field. They expect to continue that dominant run game here on offense to start the third. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Just feeds the running back. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Such a big part to convert these third downs, and they've got it at the 42.
And that's got to be so frustrating for this defense. Man, he's already over 100 yards. Like, they're going to continue to feature him, especially on third down. And so far, this defense, they can't find the answer. They can't get him to the ground. They've got to find something to slow this dude down.
The give to the right. This time stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and they're probably saying, finally, what a night he's had. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Back to pass, it's Edwards. Fires left. It's caught downfield. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Tar Heels are rolling down the field. Sells the run, looking to pass. Unloads it left. Got his man. What a nice connection. Knocked down immediately, and they've got it at the 25. And the Tar Heels, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. After coming up with back-to-back explosive plays, here they are, 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Running play to the left here, looking for the end zone. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing the 3rd down and goal.
He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll bring it out. It's Irvin. Nothing wrong with the touchback, and they wish they had one right now, but he stopped at the 9-yard line. First play of the drive will come from the 9-yard line. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. The Rebels with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Running inside, it's Thomas. Burrows his way for a couple, he's out to the 8.
Coming into this game, man, the focal point was on the running back, right? We've got to stop the running back. Talking to these coaches, they've got to be physical. One guy, two guy, three guys have to get there. Man, they've done an unbelievable job being physical, getting him on the ground, and really shutting a great player down so far this game.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. This offense has it with really good field position. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. It's dropped after taking the hit. They'll need a bunch on second down. To the air, it's Edwards. They'll run the screen. Makes a man miss. Brought down at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 10 yards on the play, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. We take just a minute to look at the stats as they are threatening to put this one away. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. The hand to the running back. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be second and long.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Give to the running back. Shakes off the defender. He's past the sticks. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And that's the challenge for this defense, man. It starts to get later in the ball game. That clock is not your friend. You're losing the football game. They got to meet the physical challenge of this run game.
The Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. First down here for the offense. Tells the run, wants to pass. Makes a grab. And he will score! Touchdown, UNC!
Nice job on the route and catch by the tight end scoring that touchdown. And it doesn't matter what play this offense calls. All game long, everything has been working. This has been a master class in offensive productivity.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. From deep, it's Irvin. And the returner will be brought down. UNLV ready to go back to work on offense. Last drive was a quick 3 and out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Rushes on, unloads it downfield, makes a deep grab, and he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. And the Rebels moving quickly to the line.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't put 2 and 3 and 4 plays together. And
looking to take a shot. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Long way to go on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. And after the big play to start the drive, now 2 straight incompletions, and they need to find a way on third down. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. They're going to go from their own side to the line quickly. A big play here. Got to make the play on 4th. Gets drilled as he releases it, and the ball just trickles to the ground. The give, and tick, 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 tick. Still running at the 35. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Oh, he's got some space. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina!
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Rebels offense is back on the field. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time David sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it, be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
Might as well give it to him again. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9.
How about the job by this defense today? They knew what they were getting into. A really good running back. We talked to him this week. It was the main focus point of this offense, stopping the run game, stopping the run game. Boy, have they showed up and showed out and answered that challenge.
Oh, it's a fumble. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
North Carolina's offense comes onto the field ready to start the drive. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game, well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today that is really going to help this offense's confidence.
Looking downfield, it's Edwards. Bought a little time, lets it go. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. They're all over him. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
Smashes it between the uprights. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. quick give. It's Thomas. Nice move to pick up yardage. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The Rebels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack. One of the most storied and beautiful venues in college football, Michie Stadium. Today, two teams get set to square off in an intra-conference battle in the American. It's the North Texas Mean Green and the Army Black Knights. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Hollywood with the latest on the weather.
Well, guys, Coach told me this atmosphere is going to be crucial today. He knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. North Texas will kick it off to get this game underway. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Cadets offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. And here comes the junior running back. They want him to take care of the ball, do the dirty work, be good in pass pro, and make plays when he has a chance.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
He is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on this game? Making guys miss, like doing it by himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he is the one guy on this offense that can make life very, very difficult for you, and the other defense knows that. Really curious to watch how this unfolds.
He gets it oh so close to that imaginary yellow line, but I think he's going to be just a tad short. Not a lot of room to field this one. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. So the North Texas Mean Green sends out the offense, and they'll go on the attack for the first time. And here comes Taven Jackson. This offense is going to be productive. He will have to play well in this one. Here's some daylight. Turning it on. He's inside the 40. He's at the 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Mean Green.
And it's the game-breaking speed you see right there. He takes it all the way to the house. It's that speed. That's the reason why a lot of people thought if he had declared for the NFL draft, he would have been playing on Sundays now. There's just not a lot of running backs in college football that can run like this guy.
And it's so nice to have that guy back. Like, to keep that guy on your roster, it's like recruiting the best player in the country, right? You got one of the best backs. To be able to keep that guy on your roster was the big offseason coup. Like you mentioned, the NFL can also transfer, can go make money elsewhere. To keep him on the roster, and he shows you why. This guy is the catalyst, one of the best in the country at his spot.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Black Knights offense will go to work. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. And the Black Knights can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Motion from the back. Run it with the fullback. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. First down for this offense. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the option. Only able to pick up a yard. It'll be 3rd and 9.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time. They're able to make a quick stop.
The Black Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. The Mean Green offense heads out onto the field. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
Yeah, and I find it hard-pressed they're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse, I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right, David. Everybody in this stadium, I think, is expecting him to get it again, too. Big-time players make big plays in big games. Let's see what he can do here.
They'll give him 4 on the pickup. It's 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Jackson will throw. Rush right in his face. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. A look out over the Hudson, and it looks calm. It is not calm in Michie Stadium on this 3rd down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Throws for the tight end. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
It's been a tale of 2 drives for this defense early on, right? They came out starting really slow, allowed a touchdown on the opening drive, but they're finally settling in here on this one. Obviously, it wasn't perfect. They did give up 1 first down, but really nice job there on that 3rd down pass defense, forcing the incompletion, now trying to set up a punt.
Army sends its offense onto the field to start the drive. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. They'll send the back in motion. Quarterback keeper. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. He'll take it himself. Ball is loose. He picks it up, still on his feet. They get him on the ground after the turnover, but there is a flag on the field, and we'll see if that will be a reprieve for this offense. That's just an obvious face mask penalty there. No way you're getting away with it. Got to keep your composure there. Got some green grass. There he goes. Inside, and he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Army! An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Brings a return out across the 25, gets a couple of extra yards. He stopped at the 27-yard line. This drive will start at their own 27-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's White. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
I love teams that make it a priority to run the football, and they have today. Another good run by this running back. He's been doing it all night, over 100 yards on the day. Really, really good night for this young man.
Jackson gonna throw it. Shoots it to the left. That's caught. It's Milner. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play, spotted at the 32. We're off to a fast start here. Offenses are humming as we're in the final minute of the first quarter. Right side, it's Milner. That last completion left him with 2nd and 3. Let's see how aggressive they are. Calls his own number. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Driving forward, it's White. Defense there to stop him after he picked up a yard. Ball's at the 17. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. This time they'll throw it. Out wide right, it's Reese. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. With the run on 1st and goal. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, North Texas.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And it was capped off with the 8-yard run. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Uh-oh, look out. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They give it back to him. Runs through the tackle. And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. He'll pitch it. He's stopped right at the 31-yard line. That's not enough for a first down, and it'll be 4th. And the Black Knights will try to pin them back with the punt. Making his first move. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. North Texas sends the offense back onto the field. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Unloads to the right. Complete downfield. Oh, and he ruins the big gainer with a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, it's a nice job by him making the catch, but guys, you got to secure the ball and put it away. The play's not over. And give the defender credit for knocking it loose, and the defense jumps on.
The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. They think there's room to run to the right here. And he didn't have a whole lot of operating room after the juke, not much room to run. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Sends it back in motion. They'll go to the fullback. And he's brought down after a short gain. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Wide receiver going in motion. Keeps it himself. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. The Black Knights will send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Makes the grab at the 10. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Takes the handoff. It's White. Breaks into the open. He's at the 50. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. To the ground. He's got it again. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
The run inside. It's White. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. 2nd and long here. Trying to establish the run. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Trying to slip through and pick it up. Finding some room. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12.
And this offense, right, they are in a groove. They are in a rhythm, just finding themselves play after play. Everything they're dialing up right now is working. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm not changing a thing. I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing because this defense has had 0 answers.
Under pressure. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking for a crease. It's White. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Mikey Stadium, alive. A wall of cadets trying to urge on their fellows. Got enough space. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And that's the way you punctuate the long drive. Nice job being physical, getting that ground game going, and Jesse finishing with the ground game.
Yeah, really, I think that drive is really a microcosm of what they've been doing all game, right? Imposing their will by running the football. The defense knew it was coming, and they still couldn't stop it.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they close the deal, pushing their way inches into the end zone.
Set to kick it off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. On the move. And they get to him behind the line. It'll be a loss of 2. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
Great job on the safety there. And how about the D tackle just collapsing the pocket? There was nowhere for the quarterback to step up into to try to buy himself some time. That D tackle walked his man right into the lap of the QB, and he gets the safety.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20.
Advance on the football.
Trying to get started.
The returner brings it out to the 41, and the North Texas offense.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Jackson will throw. Fires to the wideout. Right side, it's Milner. He's got the sidelines going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line.
Well, that didn't take long. I mean, they started off this drive with great field position, and that's critical for this football team because of the players they have offensively. If you can get them the ball back at that area of the field, it takes one play, like what you just saw, and all of a sudden, they're knocking on the door now in the red zone looking for 6.
That chunk play has them in business, set up with a first down in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Unloads to the wideout. He makes a catch, and he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Mean Green.
And with that score, this thing is getting ugly. This offense has had their way, and not only have they had their way, now they finished the half like you're supposed to, scoring the football, building on their lead. This defense is going to have to go into half and find some answers.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have a chance to be complete.
Steps his way to a little bit of a pickup. Not enough for the first down as the clock continues to move here late in the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, one thing we can always count on is a great atmosphere in West Point. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Hudson inside venerable Michie Stadium.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. As we start the second half, Holly, what adjustments do these teams want to make?
Guys, catching up with the North Texas head coach coming out of the locker room. They are going to continue to feed their running back. As you know, there are a lot of high expectations on him to start this game, and he has performed a terrific first half. They are going to get the ball here, and let's see if they continue to go to this running back. He has been a difference maker so far. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. They'll ride the hot hand. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. He got his hands on it but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game.
And what a missed opportunity for this defense. They got one chance to get back in this game. Force some turnovers, create some big plays. They're down big. Man, did they need that opportunity.
Jackson gonna throw it. Spits it out to the back. Intercepted, and that's not how you want to start a half. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick.
And that's the play the defense absolutely had to have. You know, going into halftime, you were down on the scoreboard. You just needed something really good to happen. And so right away, you get the interception, you create a turnover. That is huge. And it's critical now this offense is able to come on the field, take this thing down the field, score a touchdown, shorten this lead. You need complimentary football right now.
From the gun. They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They'll give it to him again. Plows through the defense. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Fighting off the defender. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're stubborn with this running game in the red zone.
Man, the defense, you hold your breath. When this receiver has the football out in space, you have got to make sure you're playing with outstanding pursuit. Nice job there, but as this game goes on, they've got to keep an eye on this guy and make sure they know where he is at all times.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half. Almost a no-brainer to go for it on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Black Knights pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Wide receiver comes in motion. Using his feet. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. It's 3rd and 5. Trying to get the corner. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. He got it. Are forced to settle for 3.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. He's finally brought down after a big return that was almost a whole lot bigger. North Texas takes possession. The Mean Green offense will return to the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Handoff again. Oh, he's got some space. The 40, at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, North Texas. And the pummeling has started. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot, doesn't he? Makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
They'll try to tack 1 more on their score. And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Makes the grab.
And that's a really nice route by the wide receiver, just understanding I got to win right now. I got to get inside of that guy, and I know I'm going to get contact. You run over the middle of the field on the slant, you're going to get hit. Nice job securing the catch, making the play.
Makes the grab. Powers through the defender. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun to give to the back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Caught, it sucks. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. Long way to go on 2nd down. They'll move the wide receiver. Rides to the back. Fights off a defender. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense. The Black Knights kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Back to pass on 2nd down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
And this safety is a ball hawk. He's a playmaker. Not only have we seen him get involved in the running game and make tackles playing downfield, but he plays the center field position as well as anybody in college football, and you saw it right there.
One final play before the end of the quarter. Hits inside, it's White. Got enough for the first down. A nice play there, and that is likely how we'll put the finishing touches on this period. Headed into the final period, both of these backs have been strong so far and looking to be able to finish. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. So first down will open up the final period. They're going to ride this running back. Turning it on. He's at the 30. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Mean Green. Excellent pass by the back on the option. He scores for the 5th time in this game. Ready to try the point after. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. The Black Knights offense will go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Down he goes.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, 2nd down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both. And that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up 3rd and long situations. And now those edge rushers can pin their ears back to get after the quarterback. They can mix up and disguise their coverages on the back end, hoping to create negative plays and takeaways.
That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. And the Black Knights will punt this one away. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Pulls it in at the 25. The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. North Texas sends the offense out to get this drive going. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackle.
Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. North Texas has it going to work with another first down. Straight ahead, it's White. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. From the red zone, it's White. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. The Mean Green trying to convert on 3rd and short. Push is ahead. Could be in. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished it with a beautiful 15-yard run for the score. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Army sends its offense onto the field to start the drive. This has been an old-fashioned fanny paddling, David. I mean, they've just got taken behind the woodshed.
There's nothing to say. This has been an absolute beatdown. Dominated from the start, Jesse, to almost the finish now. They have done nothing right.
Everyone's going to have a real hard look at themselves, I think, this week after watching the film and in practice. And they just got to take accountability. They have to understand, man for man in this offense, they've got to do a better job next time they're on the field.
Had to get rid of it quickly. And he gets rid of it.
And this defense has put a game together. Like, it is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game.
The give to the big fullback. There he goes. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The Black Knights will punt it away on 4th down. On the return, they drag him down, and good coverage that time by the special team. The Mean Green offense heads out onto the field. Barring complete catastrophe, David, this offense ought to be able to salt away this game.
Yeah, and unless you're playing in a different league, this one's over. Like, there is no 3-point conversions and stuff like that that you can get. So run the ball, make them use timeouts, Palmer, walk out here with a dub.
Yeah, this defense should just use their timeouts.
Gashing the D on the right. The 20. He's at the... And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense. Very impressive performance.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19.
Will take over. First and 10.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Quick give. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Glad to have you with us from Charlotte, North Carolina, Jerry Richardson Stadium. There's just something about the nightcap. After a day of wall-to-wall football, it just seems this is when chaos ensues. It's the Northwestern Wildcats and the Charlotte 49ers. Reese Davis along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. We'll hear from Holly Rowe in a bit down on the sideline. Northwestern ready to kick it off to get things started. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So Charlotte's offense will go on the attack first. And now let's say hello to Jaden Barnes. He is a guy who is reliable and can be dangerous if he gets a chance.
It's pretty amazing when you watch this offense because they're not very talented. They're average, quite honestly, a lot of spots, except the guy at wide receiver, David. He is elite. And today on offense, everything should go through him.
And when you've got one of those guys, you've got a chance, right? One guy that puts fear in the defense. And I love that we continue to see guys have real success at smaller levels, right? It's not just the power four. These are guys that end up getting plucked and go to the next level. You can still be a burner and still have that great speed and route running and develop. And this guy has, and he is one of the best players on he actually is the best player on this team. And he is option number 1 for the squad.
From the gun, it's Cobb. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
Still looking. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary. The 49ers are moving quickly down the field. Finds a crease. It's Cobb. It's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
I'll tell you, honestly, I don't know what that player could have done to hold on to that football. That defender absolutely popped him. He knocked him into next week. There was no chance he was holding on to that ball.
The Wildcats offense takes the field for the first time in this game. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him, and I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. It's a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
Out wide left, it's Bush. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Takes this handoff and headed to the right. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The ride. And he had no option on that one. Defense ready for anything, and they stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
Defense is about firing off. hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps, everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3. They'll send out the kicker here. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Man, these late-night crowds are so much fun. They're so into it, so much energy in this building. And the visiting team drives down the field. Tell you what, drive stalls out a little bit, but they quieted this place a little bit by getting 3 and starting this game off on the right foot.
The returner will field it and bring it back. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it.
And the sack all the way back at the 5.
Well, the offense got themselves into trouble. They're back in their own end. It's an obvious passing situation, so the defense is just pinning their ears back, and they're trying to get after him. They could not allow him to escape, step up, get rid of the football. They take a sack very close to the goal line.
He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He'll be stopped short, and they'll force a 4th down. And the 49ers will call on their punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They get him stopped at the 30, but not before he gets 5 yards.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Breaks into the open. And he's knocked down. They'll mark it at the 15. It's a 1st down in the red zone.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages. It just makes you play a lot more hesitant. And you can see right there, man, the guy's got speed. Interested to see how this defense continues to attack this QB.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense. They're allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Back to throw, it's Childs. Lets it go to the end zone. Into double coverage, and he picked it off.
That is one the quarterback is going to want to have back. It's touchdowns or it's checkdowns once you get down to the red zone. You can't get too aggressive and greedy trying to fit the football into small windows, and as a result, QB throws a pick.
Charlotte's offense comes out to go on the attack. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Find some room, and that's what you want to get away from the goal line. A 5-yard pickup out to the 6. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to it. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. And would they dare be aggressive on 3rd down this deep in their own territory? From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, pressure's coming. He's got an open man. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains. The 49ers with the 1st and 10. Finds his man. It's Barnes. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So first down here as they go back to work. Looking for a man. It's Harrell. Finds his target.
And on the slant route, I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receiver. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
Look out! He's sacked! This defense all over him. The #1 job is to protect your quarterback, and they weren't able to do it long enough that time.
This offensive line, Reese, they've got to do a better job communicating pre-snap and try and figure out which people on defense are going to be rushing the passer.
Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. And the 49ers decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the return. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. The Northwestern offense ready to go on the attack. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership, come out here and lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Fresh set of downs going up top. Fires to the middle. A strike downfield. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
Hand it to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Inside the end of the end zone. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Well, on that run, he shows you why he's so dynamic. He's got all the tools in the toolbox to hit the home run, David, and they're going to stay patient with him. They know they're not going to score a touchdown every single time they give it to him, but he is that guy that can break the game wide open for this offense. Expect more from him.
Yeah, and then once you start giving it to him, you create that balance on offense. Then you can play action and suck those linebackers up. So it's only going to help this offense make it more two-dimensional as opposed to one. Get the running game going, and then it opens up the pass.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished things off with that 36-yarder for a score. And here's the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So the 49ers offense ready to set up shop. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. Dropping back, it's Harrell. Great job to separate the ball from the receiver there.
Hey, man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that incompletion.
Second down, gonna throw it. Makes the grab over the middle.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long. The 49ers want to crank the tempo.
And usually when a QB takes off and scrambles, it's because the defense didn't do a great job keeping lane integrity, not keeping him in the pocket, letting him get outside, and then he can do damage. Then it's the next play that you have to play instead of this just the original pass. So defense has got to do a better job keeping that guy in the pocket.
Looking for room. It's Cobb. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
The more hats you have near the football, the more likely you are to cause a fumble. So many guys with their hands wrapping around guys, the ball's bound to pop out occasionally, and you got to be in the right place at the right time.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking for running room. Turning it on. The 30. Running inside the 20. And after gobbling up some serious yardage and showing off those wheels, he's finally out of bounds.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice, he can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
That big play really has them in business. It's 1st and 10 from the 11. Moves the pocket. It's Childs. Here comes the heat. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Not much on that return, but I think they'll let him slide after making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. A snap wants to throw to start this drive. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down. 2nd and long here. The handoff as they run the counter play here. He's there to make the stop.
This offense has got to get this thing going, man. Nowhere to go. Where do you want the running back to go? He gets tackled for a loss. Offensive line has to block better. They got to create some holes. They've gone nowhere. Several drives, no points. They need something to go right for this offense.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. Motion from the wideout. A run for the quarterback. He's knocked down immediately, tried to catch them napping on the run and nothing doing. And the 49ers send out the punt unit.
Number 95 in punt formation to kick it away.
Slips through the line. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Stopped in his tracks. He got nothing. It'll be 2nd and 10. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Gets a hand in there.
You know, these linebackers have to be so good in zone coverage of reading the quarterback's eyes to get to the ball. You saw that linebacker do it.
From the gun, running back on the move. And you don't get nearly enough on 3rd down, 4th down coming from the 48. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Fires to the wideout. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. He was thinking big return, didn't get that, but boy, did he give his offense an opportunity at the 31. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. Unloads to the wideout. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Harold. Left side, it's McGee. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Tough to make a living as an offense converting on 3rd and 10, but they'll try it here. Looking down the middle. Got him downfield. There he goes. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Obviously didn't like what he saw on first down, and they used a timeout. And they'll still have running there. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. And the defense got it. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Scoop and scored. Touchdown, Northwestern. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. On the run, it's Cobb. Stopped in the backfield as his defense doesn't want to let anything slip through here late in the half. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Charlotte. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside Jerry Richardson Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. Just about set to get this second half underway. From inside the 10, here he comes. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. The Wildcats come out to get things going on offense. They open this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge...
Gets loose in the middle. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. And the beatdown has ensued. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the point after is good. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. And he pumps it up inside the 20. The kicking team's got it, and they take the ball right back.
Man, this kickoff unit, they've got heat-seeking missiles running down the field with bad intentions. They hit that return man with authority, and that's what popped the ball loose.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. Nowhere to run, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
They'll try to pass it in on third and goal. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And now the lead is extended a little farther.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Coming out with it, it's Middleton. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. Defense just a little too eager, and that's 5 yards for the O. Sets his feet, it's Harrell. Out wide right, it's Boston. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Grabbed behind the line, it's Boston. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play, now it's 2nd and 5. He'll set up to throw. Rushes on, and here's a fumble way behind the line.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Third and long, a lot of ground to cover. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. Defense will back up and make things a little easier here on 3rd and 4. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down. The 49ers line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Looks it in. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Play action on 1st down. Going downfield for the big play. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers and he couldn't hold on. Long way to go on 2nd down. They'll run it. Breaks into the open. He's at the 40. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
And obviously this offense has had their way, getting the huge lead. And now, when you know it's a running situation later in the ball games, you're still getting pounded. This defense has to step up at some point and be a lot more physical.
D coordinators down the road that have to play this offense, man, they're going to have nightmares because this unit has so much speed and so much skill. At running back, receiver, tight end, a quarterback making good decisions, it is so tough trying to stop them and prevent explosive plays. And you can see just how explosive this offense is. It doesn't matter what they do. Whether they're throwing the ball, whether they're running the ball, they've had some balance, but they can pick up yards in chunks. And you're seeing it happen. A really nice completion there. They ran it the play before, and now here they are knocking.
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Wildcats. Well, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 is the magic number for touchdowns.
Yeah, it's as easy as ABC. Goodness gracious. He's been getting whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. I might want to change something up or maybe focus on that guy that's getting the football a lot and scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he splits the uprights on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Deep in the end zone, it's Boston. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Running inside, it's Cobb. They get him in the backfield, and he loses 3 on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to throw, it's Harrell. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the late in the 3rd quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive, and they've got to throw the ball if they want a chance to win this game. But the defense knows it. It's going to be really hard for this quarterback now. The windows are going to be small like it was that time throwing the incompletion.
And the 49ers will line up to punt it away. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Looking for room. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Wildcats come out and set and ready to go. From the gun, the ground game. Oh, he's got some space. Smashes through the tackle. Touchdown, Wildcats! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
David, I mean, you can take your hands away from your eyes. At this point, this thing is just defense optional. This is atrocious. Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back, but when are these defenses going to show up?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to watch, man. Just, we've got to get lined up, make sure you're in the right gap. You can't jump out of your gap. You can't guess. And these defenses, they're giving up big plays, and those are the ones that will kill you because it's points right away. And a lot of points in this football game, and these coordinators, they're not real happy right now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he added the extra point. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. 1 snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. Fielded in the end zone. And the ball's free, deep in his own territory. He is in! Takes the fumble to the house. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Well, that one obviously not how you draw it up. It didn't start off great. Bad ball security. Ball ends up on the floor. But how about Johnny on the spot being there to not just scoop it up, but then shows you the wheels and takes it all the way to the house. An explosive play touchdown. You may never see one like that again.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. He'll bring it out. It's Middleton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Holly Rowe has an update.
Here on the Charlotte 49ers sideline, one thing I'm really keeping my eyes on here today, guys, this quarterback is banged up. He told me before the game that he has had to really fight through some soreness throughout the course of this week. I can tell you he's already taken some contact, and it is definitely a storyline that I am following throughout the course of this game. I'll keep you posted with everything I hear down here on the sidelines. Back to you.
We'll see what kind of impact that has, Holly. Wants to throw. It's Harrell. He's got his man across the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. 1st and 10 as the clock winds. Under a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. Fresh center downs going to the air. And And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And you could easily argue the biggest reason this team is trailing here in the second half is because they have not been able to protect their quarterback tonight. They've already given up 5 sacks in the game, and you just saw another one right there. This offensive line has had problems all night long.
The 49ers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down to the air. Trying to make magic with his feet. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. And they'll move the chains with the first down, but that might be it for the third quarter. Guys, we've come to the end of the period, and Northwestern has the lead here. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Looking to throw, it's Harold. Turns it loose. Pulls it in, it's Rutledge. Got the first down with the throw, and he'll get more after taking that shot. It'll be a roughing penalty. You just can't hit the quarterback like that. The defender got caught red-handed. And guys, bringing the heat is what any defense is about, but you have to stop short of making that official reach for his flag. In the red area, it's Rutledge. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. They've been to the red zone 3 times. Will the 4th time finally be the charm to get some points? Gets the back moving. Second down, gonna throw it. They're all over him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
Really don't like that play call for 2 reasons. Number 1, if you're down inside the 3-yard line, just run the football. Trust your guys up front to be able to get it done. But 2, if you are going to throw it, it's got to be a bang-bang play. You've got to have slants or quick outs or a back shoulder fade. Anything long developing, it just forces the quarterback to have to hold on to the football. And because of that, he took a terrible sack.
Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. Hold on just a second. A flag down. Let's see what's up with that. You must protect the kicker when he's in a defenseless position like that. That penalty's going to give the offense a first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. Quick give. It's Middleton. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Steaming into the backfield to make the stop, and he'll lose 4.
Unsuccessful second down, and now I'm immediately thinking, I got a little bit more than I want, so what are my pass plays? What am I going to get into here offensively to try to have success on 3rd down?
They'll run it. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And this offense, man, they just can't get out of their own way. Like, they've got a 0 on the scoreboard already. Now turning the football over late in the game. When you're down, they've got to find a way to make something good happen on that side of the football.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. So your defense has done yeoman's work. The idea, don't make any mistakes here. Take care of the ball and preserve this shutout. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. The Wildcats in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Stopped right there.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
Turning it on. The 50, the 40, past the 30, past the 10. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish with an explosive, and I do mean explosive, run of 89 yards for the score. He'll bring it out. And the ball is loose on the return. Almost a disaster on that return, but they jump on it and they'll maintain possession.
As a former quarterback, I definitely never had the guts to ever want to be a return man. And that right there is the reason why, guys. I don't need anybody having a 50-yard run at me trying to take my head off. So, listen, I mean, I feel for that return guy. He's lucky, though, that his group of guys was able to jump back on the play.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Rutledge. And he's brought down after a short gain. The Wildcats signal for a timeout. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. 3rd and 6 yards to go. On the move, it's Middleton. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Timeout on the field. Northwestern has called it. That's their second. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. And the 49ers will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. On the move. Final minute. This game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense has to feel great with how they're able to go out, execute, and perform big plays all game long. I think it's sending a statement, too, to future defenses down the road on the schedule. They're going to be tough to contend with.
Yeah, I mean, they got firepower, putting up so many points. This thing is easily over. Now they can just chillax, go back to the locker room, know they're going to get the victory.
They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on 2nd down. Still 2nd down, but now the offense is operating behind the chains. Back to pass, it's Childs. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. 3rd and long right here. Quarterback changing the play. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Going to throw it deep. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
And
And the defense gets the big third down stop, creates some momentum. Hey, I don't know if they're going to go for it on fourth down, but the defense is continuing to fight, continuing to hustle, continue to fly around. Like, these are positive signs from a group that you know needs to continue to grow, needs to continue to build, needs to continue to get better.
To give it enough body English, but he missed it. Guys, after this dominating performance, I guess the head coach wanted to be able to yell at the special teams coordinator. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better, they go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like, when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. we are at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, Jesse Ballmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
When you talk about a home field advantage, you have to consider Kinnick Stadium. The fans are right on top of the action. They are on top of the opponent's sideline, making it one of the most difficult places to play in all of college sports. Named after Niall Kinnick, a war hero. A beautiful wave to the Cancer Children's Hospital. This is one of the most iconic spots to watch a college football game in the country. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Hawkeyes offense will go to work first. And finding space to throw the football against this secondary will be a challenge.
Hey, man, I can't wait to watch this chess match today. This defense, they are so buttoned up, man. They are dialed in. They know exactly who they are. They can run zone. They can run man. They can stop the run. Like, they make things...
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Well, coaches watch tape all week, and they get so excited. First play, let's make a statement. This offense tries to come out and throw it under the lights, all the excitement, and what do? They forget to protect their quarterback, and they give up a sack on the first play.
The Hawkeyes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Handoff for Malton. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Blasted as he lets it go. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
And that's a play on 3rd down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Secures it at the 30. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Notre Dame's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes the typically reliable Jordan Faison. This guy has every tool you could want. He is one of the better pass catchers in the game.
And there was times during the week where we were texting. We have a group text for these games every single week. And we talk about different guys. And this receiver, we were like, is the tape in fast motion? Like, this dude is flying out wide. Like, this is a guy that legit has that take the top off the defense speed, elite speed. Palmer, this is a guy that defenses, and talking to the coaches, they are extremely worried about.
Yeah, the D coordinator in this game told us he just hasn't slept much this week, knowing how fast this guy is and just how he can score any given play. And they've got to do a really good job in this one communicating, understanding where he is, but making sure there is at least one safety playing deep, because you know this guy is going to get his opportunities deep down the field.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4.
I like the idea of going toss to the field, but you got to have better blocking by your wide receivers out there on the perimeter. They didn't get it done, and as a result, that's a negative play.
This crowd, full throat, spreading the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. The run inside. It's Williams. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. This whole place is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. He just barely got enough of that one and just barely kept it straight enough, too. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
I'll tell you, this is not an easy place to play on the road, especially at nighttime. This crowd, they get loud. That's the way it's been so far, but they have a nice drive to open it up. They're able to execute. They put themselves in field goal range, knock it through the uprights. They did exactly what they needed to do, taking a 3-0 lead here early on the road. That's impressive.
On the run from inside his own 5. And here comes the Iowa offense ready to go to work. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Firing deep. Got it down, and it's a fumble after that huge gain. Defense got it, they're on the run.
Now, this is a receiving group that practices making catches in traffic, and they're used to having guys trying to rip it free. He's got to do a better job of keeping 5 points of pressure. After he makes the catch, that's a costly giveaway.
Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. So they've put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on 1st down.
Yeah, and they got him down in a hurry. Nice job by the defense. Aggressive attack. Come downhill, go get the running back, get him on the ground.
2nd and long here. Wide receiver going in motion. Now on the move. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short gain.
Well, they try to go quarterback design run on that play, but the defense just not buying it. Nice job, everybody playing downhill and making a tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
On target to the left. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Just going to keep it after the snap. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run it. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout this football game.
Kinnick is having a conniption fit to try to help the knee on 3rd down. Hits inside. It's Coleman Williams. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. That'll give them an early 6-0 lead. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Notre Dame has has the lead. Let's take a peek at the numbers so far. Always a treat to be here at Iowa and take part in a special moment. Hope these kids enjoy the rest of the game as we play on into the second quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18. They'll need a bunch on second down. They'll run him again. Just smothered on the play.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
Working that left side now. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. And the Hawkeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. That last howitzer was nice. How about another one just like it? Searching for space. Makes a move. Wide open, and it's a foot race. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Special teams proving to be special.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes soof and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he makes the extra point. So his big play capability was on full display in that one as he took that punt back for the touchdown. And he'll bring it back. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Iowa has the ball back on offense. They really need to find a way to generate some offense here, having fallen behind 13-zip. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. They were all over it.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there, they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Driven back.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
Oh, he didn't get past a marker before starting his slide, and now it's fourth down. The Hawkeyes will send out the punt unit. Trying to make one miss. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain. Leaping grab for a big gain. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
He's going down at the 22. Good enough for a first down.
The Irish, after the chunk play through the air, back to the line. They'll move the tight end. Straight ahead, it's Danzy. There he goes. The tag. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. Notre Dame has it now, first and goal. Run in the red zone, it's Williams. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option? That touchdown gives his team a pretty significant lead at this point.
And that's what you want. You want to start fast. You want everything to come out and start clicking, make some plays. It doesn't always work that way, but when you do, man, the energy, the crowd, everybody's into it. Now the other team better respond.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good to finish things off. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. And the returner will be dragged down. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. Rashad Downs going up top. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
We haven't even gotten to halftime yet. This offense has their hands full trying to keep this quarterback standing up straight. They've already given up multiple sacks. That's the biggest reason why they're trailing by as much as they are. They better go in at halftime and make some big-time adjustments.
Rush right in his face. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need to build a little momentum to cut into this lead before halftime. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He's looking downfield to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. And the Hawkeyes will punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Looks it in at the 40. He's going to get loose. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Play action, Carr. He rifles one deep to the left. He's got it along the sideline. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up.
Timeout, Iowa.
This offense has been running wild in the first half, but wait, they want more before they go to the locker room. Wide receiver comes in motion. Tough run here. It's Coleman Williams. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Boy, they didn't exactly milk the clock on that drive, did they? 2 plays and into the end zone for the touchdown. He'll return it. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Long way to go on second down. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Good coverage to knock that pass away.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on. I mean, they already built a deficit, and they don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
They have just not been able to get this guy into a rhythm so far in this game. I know it's still the first half, but there's been nothing going for him like you just saw in that last run. He's an outstanding talent. You may have to start thinking about throwing him the football, getting him out in the perimeter in space to let him go to work. He's got to touch the ball for you to come back in this game. Right now, running it, though, very difficult.
Here come the Irish, back on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute there.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Play fake, Carr. He's going for the big play. Goes high to pull it in. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Fighting Irish call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Back's got it on the screen. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. This will likely be the last play of the half. Again, it's Carr. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish. The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, one of the best environments in the game, and Iowa City has given us a fun first half. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's kick it back to the guys inside Kinnick Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We're just about ready to start the second half. Here's the return from inside his 10. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here comes the Fighting Irish out to get this drive started. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. Carr on play action. He fires one deep over the middle. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on. Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. That holding call backs them up 10. It's now 1st and 20. I send the tight end in motion. Carr. Fires to the wideout. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. From the gun, it's Danzy. Looks as if he'll get it up to about the 14-yard line. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. They'll move the wide receiver. Carr from the gun on 3rd down. Lets it fly. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And the defense is kind of smiling about that one, right? The receiver got a chance, got open, had a chance to make a play, but man, you don't see it very often, but just lose concentration, and that is a big 3rd down stop for this defense on that drop pass.
Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. That's where they'll mark it down, and the next snap will come from just inside the 30-yard line. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down, and they got to keep that up here in the second half.
Quickly out to the tight end. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Turns it upfield. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. The Hawkeyes will punt it away on 4th down. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. Catches it at the 15. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Immediately.
Well, this running back has had a pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
Tight end now in motion. Throwing, Carr. Under pressure. And they can't make the play on third down. Notre Dame lining up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Showing some serious leg strength on that boomer. And the ball comes to rest right there. The Hawkeyes offense heads out to start this drive. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton. He's got the first down. Oh, what a move to get open. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Cranking up a drive like that can really get you going. It's first down from the 44. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Lets it fly. It's a fumble on the play. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Breaks into the open. He's at the 10. Scooped it. Scored it. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Irish. Lining up to add another. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
And man, this home crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
Well, that was an easy one for the officials. You can't grab a face mask like that, and it costs the defense a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Here's a give to Malton.
I've been impressed with this defense today, guys. Like, just really good job of being physical. And you've seen it show up on the defensive line with linebackers, with safeties. Everybody doing a great job filling gaps, understanding discipline, and being where they're supposed to be. Really strangled this running game for this O.
They'll ride him again. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on fourth down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Working on the right. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. And the Hawkeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wide receiver. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. Throws it off the RPO. Could not make his way to the corner.
Offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast, and they try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught it. He was ready for that play.
Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They'll try to put points on the board with a field goal to start this fourth quarter. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. Smashes it between the uprights. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And you just sort of wonder if that's some kind of moral victory from the head coach. You're not going to get shut out in front of all these eyeballs. We're just going to put 3 points up on the board. As a player, I used to absolutely hate that if I was on the losing team, because you're just trying to save face. I want to go down and try and score a touchdown. I know that the chances aren't great, but let me go out there and compete.
He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Notre Dame comes onto the field ready to go to work. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Give to the back. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Tackled way behind the line. It'll be a loss of 7.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened here.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And they'll down this just inside the 35-yard line. And here comes the Iowa offense ready to go to work. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. See some running room. Oh, he's got some space. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. The Hawkeyes come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Handoff from Alton.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. Clock stops and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. And the missed connection on 3rd down. And the Hawkeyes will call on their punt team. Coverage team does a good job and touches it dead. No return on this one. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. They'll run the counter. Just a gain of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd and 8. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Play action, C.J. Carr. Fires to the middle. Wide open downfield. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. And another big play by this offense, and if they are playing, not thinking about the scoreboard at all, there's evidence of it right there.
Hey, if there's time on the clock, as a defense, stop us, because we're not stopping ourselves. We're going to continue being aggressive. We're going to continue trying to score points. That's the aggressive nature of this football team.
He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Here's Carr to throw. Oh, pressure's coming. intercepted. Big play stops the drive. They bring him down, but that great defensive play might be overturned. Let's see what the call is. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. Here's a give to Malton. Nowhere to go. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. The throw on 2nd down, and they need a lot. Caught in the backfield, it's Malton. Defense uses a timeout. The clock stops with 17 seconds left.
And I don't like the play call, guys. Screen pass at this point of the game against the defense, playing big zones, prevent, trying to keep the ball in front. It's just not going to work. You've got to take shots offensively.
Again, it's Malton. Enough to move the chains. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game, possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point of it.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher-ranked team is a team with national championship aspirations. They've got so much talent. They look good today.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. with us from the Dome in Syracuse, New York. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. It's the Ohio Bobcats and the Syracuse Orange. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with Coach Hauser before the game. He has been motivating his team all week, telling them you are just as good as this ACC opponent. They've got upset on their mind, and the players told me they want to be the best version of themselves. They believe they belong on this field, and they can play with the best of the best. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. The Bobcats offense will have the ball first. And here comes the junior running back. They want him to take care of the ball, do the dirty work, be good in pass pro, and make plays when he has a chance.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed, he can break tackles, he can catch the football. No question this year, this guy is going to be the whole key to the offense.
Yeah, he is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched.
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Out of all the ways to get a first down, that's how the offense chose to do it. I mean, make the mistake, throw the interception, Palmer, but heads-up play, force the fumble, and recover it. First down.
And, David, you know the quarterback's counting his lucky stars. That was a bad decision. That should be the defense's ball. Luckily, they fumble it. His teammates get it back to give him another chance.
The Ohio U offense returns to the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. On his feet at the 40. Open space at the 25. Racing to the right. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Ohio!
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a scintillating 52-yard jaunt to the house. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Syracuse Orange will go on offense for the first time. And here comes Steve Angeli. Still a lot of upside for this quarterback, and they're hoping he can reach his potential. Running inside, it's Miller. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. 2nd and long here. Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon.
Zone infraction. Defense.
The defender crossed the line a little bit too early. It's a free 5 yards for the offense. That penalty's the last thing this defense needed. Now it's 2nd and 4.
Here we go, ready. Blue 30, blue 30. Go! Hey, move. Go, go!
The handoff to Johnson. Not much he could do there. Does pick up 2 to the 34.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Angeli from the gun on 3rd down. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on 3rd down.
They kick it away on 4th down. Trying to take it back. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Ohio U ready to go back to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Sells to run, looking to pass. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The Bobcats with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. On the ground with the counter. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
You love to see this on offense early in drives. Getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Keep it on the ground. Looking for room at the 40. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And that's the 2nd time today, man. Like, you see, it looks like he's going in fast forward. He's got some jets, man. This guy can really, really move. This offense does such a nice job of finding creative ways to get him the football. And we've already seen it today. A couple of explosive plays, and they're going to continue to feature this young man.
Got an alley. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Makes the tackle.
You just need more from your offensive line. 2nd and short like that, you love to be able to fire off the ball and pick that up running it, but the defense was able to get penetration. They were able to get a stop, and now you set up 3rd down, and this offensive line is going to have to play a lot better here.
Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line. And the Bobcats are marching down the field. Takes the handoff, it's Rosa. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. It'll be a draw. Got it inside the 30 before he's finally pulled down at the 25. It's a gain of 6. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this defense makes a play. Thought maybe they would consider the field goal here, but the offense is staying out there on 4th down. Looking for the marker. And he's not even close to the line to gain, and the defense makes the stop. Quick give. It's Miller. Runs for the tackle. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. Clock stops for just a moment. There is a member of the Syracuse Orange who is shaken up. The junior running back slow to get up. We hope this is just momentary. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on everything for us. Working the ground game. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Angeli. Look out! Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And these coaches have these play sheets over there on the sidelines, and there's so many calls they want to call, and they want to make explosive plays. But you got to protect your QB, and he's already been sacked. Now he's hit again. Like, they've got to protect him up front if they want a chance of doing damage on the offensive side of the football.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Run the gun on 3rd down, Steve Angeli. Finds his big tight end. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've come to the end of the quarter, and Ohio is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Angeli on the play action. Throws to the wideout. Complete in the middle. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. Syracuse right back at it. Sends it back in motion. They'll run it. It's Johnson. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Steve Angeli going for 6. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Yeah, and the quarterback was looking for the big fella. And I tell you what, you throw these routes to big tight ends, it usually ends well, but it was really, really good coverage, breaking on that corner route and getting the ball to the ground.
Here comes the heat. Quick step and go. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Syracuse comes to the line on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Got stopped on 1st down. They'll try it again from the 2. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Orange. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. On the move from inside his 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. Ohio sends out the offense to start this drive. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense.
Oh, a lot of space. The 30. Smashes ahead. Touchdown, Bobcats. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Only took 2 plays to find the end zone on that drive, and gashing them on the touchdown run finished it off. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Finds his man on the left. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. Throwing Angelic. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off. What a play to set him up. How about that? Making a play and setting up your offense inside the 40 at the 39.
Man, these defenders practice this all week long. It's locating the football with your eyes. Great job being in position, but also, how about getting your head around and locating the ball in the air so you can go up, pick it off with a defense.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Here on the Bobcat sideline, the offense is getting ready to take the field right now, but they have been patting the defense on the back, patting guys on the helmet, saying, get that ball back for us. We are going to make them pay. This defense has kept their offense right in it. There's a ton of chemistry and excitement down here on the field. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Taking a shot. Snared on the sideline. And he will score. The question now, will it count as we check out the laundry on the field? And that is a punch right in the gut to make a play like that and have a penalty wipe it out. That holding call threw him in reverse. Now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, and they need a bunch. Back's got it on the screen. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short, coming defense trying to rise up. Trying to squeak through the pile. Finds a crease at the 20. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Bobcats come to the line with a new set of downs. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Already in field goal range, but now trying to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. They get to him as he throws. He can't haul it in. Incomplete. He had him on the crossing route, and he dropped it. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. They pick the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. Not a chance. Missed it. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Angelic. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Angeli from the gun on 3rd down. Out wide left, it's Williams. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. Syracuse will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Trying to get started. He's got great speed. Oh, he got loose. They were playing with fire on that return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the 1st half. Right down the middle. Right side, it's Pugh. Turning it on. He's down at the 18-yard line. It'll be a first down as they try to score one late in the half.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in those zones are, and they work with their quarterback, and they find them, and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
Ball is incomplete, but I believe this is going to be a penalty on the defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
They're trying to slam it in. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. Motion from the back. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Keeping it on the ground on 3rd and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ohio.
And that's just a fantastic job of executing the 2-minute type situation by this offense. Something you practice all week long for end of half and end of game. Quarterback, really nice job. Good job by the staff, too, getting the plays in quickly so they could get up to the line of scrimmage and get going. And them scoring that touchdown with seconds to go here in the first half, piling onto their lead, that gives them tremendous confidence heading in at halftime.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee.
Offside, defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides on the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
Maybe can be a little more aggressive here after the offsides penalty. It's 1st and 5. And with time running out here in the second quarter, they'll just take a knee. Down on the scoreboard, they'll try to regroup in the locker room at halftime. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Tough to beat a good first half of football in a great town like Syracuse. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the dome in lovely central New York.
And the Bobcats will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Let's go down to the sidelines now, where Holly Rowe has an update on that injury.
The Syracuse head coach told me coming out of the locker room, their running back has been terrific, playing well so far in this game, but he is taking a lot of hits. He's had to absorb a lot of contact, running yards after contact, but they're going to keep their eye on him and see if he can power through all the hits, bumps, and bruises he's taken here in the first half. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. They'll give it to Johnson. Ball is loose. Now look what I found. I'd say that's a stroke of good fortune. The offense keeps it. The Orange with a ton of options available on second and short. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Johnson. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. Syracuse right back at it.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. They'll need a bunch on second down.
Here we go. Go, go.
Steve Angeli. Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. From the gun on third down, Steve Angeli. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down.
Well, the best thing that's happened so far in this game for this offense has been looking this guy's way and giving him a shot. He has their only touchdown in this game, so they're trying to take another shot down the field. Good job in coverage defensively. You've got to be aware of where this guy is because right now he's been their biggest playmaker.
Just drives it between the uprights. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on the Bobcats sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. The handoff as they run the counter play here. He's got enough. Crosses the 30, he's got a lane. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Unleashes one deep. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. Let's see what they've dialed up on third and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. It's caught. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels, and now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Blue 22. Blue 22.
They'll move the tight end. A first down run in the red zone. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal. Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. Tries again to get it in. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Huge Huge play in the red zone. 3rd and goal coming up. Barrels ahead. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Right down the boulevard. And that lead grows even bigger. From inside the 10, here he comes. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose. It'll be 3rd down. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Angeli from the gun on 3rd down. Left side, it's Weaver. And he'll pick up the 1st down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Syracuse ready to go to work with another 1st down. The give, it's Johnson. There he goes. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49. This drive's been productive so far. Already picked up a couple of 1st downs, now out close to midfield. Throwing Angeli. Hauls it in. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
And, man, I want to see more of that. Like, I want to see more of this offense being aggressive, taking shots on early downs. It doesn't have to be run, pass. Like, being a little bit more diverse. They've struggled today to find big plays. That's a big one there.
You know, you better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, miss the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
They give it to him again. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Working the middle, it's complete. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's 4th down. No question they wanted to get the ball to their playmakers, and both receivers have come up big through 3. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Needs it. Hard running there. They'll knock him down, but he moves the sticks, and the 4th down decision pays off big time.
Gotta love the physicality on 4th down and short. You know what's coming. They hand the football off to the running back. No secret, but he plays physical, gets behind his pads, and gets the 1st down.
Right back to the well. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, this is a defense that we know takes tons of pride stopping the run. That's where it all starts and ends with them, and you saw a great effort on that last play.
Going for it all. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Cuse. Well, if the momentum hadn't shifted before, Certainly has now.
It has, and now you got some game pressure, right? That's beautiful. Now the defense comes out, get you a stop, get aggressive, but the offense a little bit of pressure now because they know if the ball goes back to the other side, they could lose this ball game.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is good as they close to within a touchdown, 24-17. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. Ohio takes over. The Bobcat offense heads to the field. That last score the defense allowed made it a one-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
And this offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. This time they'll throw it. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
The pressure, the intensity is palpable. A huge play right here on 3rd and 2. Turns into the pile. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down.
And, man, it's a big decision for this offense. Like, having the lead, does that change your mind? Are you less aggressive, or do you go for the gusto? You try to finish this thing off yourself by getting the first down, continuing to possess the ball here in the...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Got to make the play on 4th. And down he goes. A sack on 4th down, and the defense gets the football back. Let's see how aggressive this defensive coordinator is with the lead in just a few minutes left. Nice move there. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few.
Man, when I can run the football like that on 1st down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run.
The offense coughs it up. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Flying down the left side. He's at the 30. 10. Touchdown, Bobcats. And they turn it into a defensive score.
Hey, man, the coaches aren't going to be happy because that's the 2nd time he has put the ball on the deck, man. He's fumbled the football. He's got to do a better job holding on. And the defense, not only did they take advantage last time, this time they take advantage and they put it in the end zone and get 6 points.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Orange ready to go on the attack on this drive. Angeli. Out wide right, it's Johnson. Makes the grab, and down immediately. He picks up a few. Syracuse right back at it.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep them
going long. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. From the gun on third down, Steve Angeli turns it upfield. He's got enough for the first down, and he's stopped after a pickup of 14, and we've reached a 2-minute timeout. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Drops back on first down. Throws to the tight end. With the catch, it's Clement. Good pickup there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
And his throw is incomplete.
It's been tough for this QB in this one. Very small windows to throw into, and he's been under some duress as well. It's hard to find a rhythm as a QB in those types of situations, and that's why it appears as though his team's going to be leaving here with an L.
And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. Steve Angeli. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on fourth down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Angeli to throw for it on fourth. He'll try to do it himself. Drag to the ground, but not before. He's converted the fourth down to keep the drive going. The Orange calling for a timeout. It's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the first down. Timeout taken on the field. It's the second call by Syracuse. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Back to pass on second down. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Throwing Angeli. Got his man. He's got enough for the first down, and they might get some extra. It looked like a face mask to me.
Personal foul.
This defense is trying to protect the lead. You have to make the offense work for it, and a personal foul. Gives them yards. Syracuse comes to the line on first and goal. They're going to run it. And he's in. Touchdown, Syracuse.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a one-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Just over a minute to play. They're lining up for an onside kick to try to pull off this rally.
Well, they got their hands team out there for a reason, and that's why in these situations you put receivers, tight ends, and dudes that can hold on to the football, knowing that, hey, all we got to do is recover this onside kick, and David, we win the game.
And man, this is such a low percentage play, right? Like, it's so hard to kick an onside and actually have it bounce correctly and go right. You're right, they put the right players on the field. They didn't get the good bounce, and this one's over.
The Orange call their third timeout, and that's the last time they can stop the clock. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. Fighting off the defender. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Bobcats come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. Plows his way ahead. He just needed a yard on third down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up. Despite coming up short on the previous 2 fourth-down attempts, this offense will try it here again. Headed to the end zone, and he's in. Pounded his way in for the score. Touchdown, Ohio!
And he punches it in the end zone, and man, oh man, has this running back been impressive. Just the amounts of licks he's taken and just kept moving forward. Like, they've made no bones about it, Palmer. They were going to run the football, and they did. They gave it to him over and over again. The defense knew it was coming, and he still performed.
It's incredible. The head coach called him into his office earlier in the week, and he said, look, we are going to force feed you the football. You have to carry this for us on our way to victory. And he was glad to accept that challenge. He did it today, David. He took a beating. He is going to need the ice tub. He's going to need cryotherapy. He's going to need a good stretch, and he needs some sleep. But, man, did he ever deliver for his offense and his team.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Syracuse offense makes its way onto the field. I know the situation looks bleak, but have we nothing if we don't have hope, David?
Amen. I mean, keep hope alive, pitch this pill around, use every second you got, make this game, Palmer, as...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. A live look at D.W. Reynolds Razorback Stadium. A staple of the college football environment. Color-coordinated schemes in the stands. A stripe out today. Students, alumni, all fans have band together to try to make life miserable for these visitors. It's the Oklahoma State Cowboys and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you here in the booth, and Holly Rowe keeping an eye on all of the storylines down the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, Arkansas moved on from the well-liked and highly thought-of Sam Pittman, but they have brought in a new young coach that people are really getting behind. Ryan Silverfield has a great resume, and fans are excited. Most importantly, though, Arkansas has gotten behind him in the NIL space. They have brought in a better roster and a lot of talent. Can't wait to see if Arkansas is able to turn this around. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Razorbacks ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll start the return inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Cowboys offense will have first crack at this one. And let's say hello to Caleb Hawkins. This guy's one of the best running backs in all of college football, and he'll get the rock in this one.
Well, it's a program time and time again, whether it's Heisman trophies, All-Americans, first-round draft picks, that always seem to have really good running backs. And how nice is it, David, as an offense, year in, year out? You know, there's somebody you can turn around, hand the football off to, and you can get explosive plays. And I think it's no different with this offense this year based on...
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
You usually want to start a game when you come into a hostile environment with a great first drive. Get some momentum, quiet the crowd. Palmer, the exact opposite. On the road, and you make a big mistake early.
Yeah, I love coming into a hostile environment, trying to be aggressive from jump. But that interception was like giving every single fan here in this stadium a triple shot of espresso. They are going crazy right now after getting that interception.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Right side, it's Marshall. Makes a grab and room to run. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. I'm not sure he knew he had the face mask there, tried to let it go in time, but couldn't. It's a penalty on the defense. Pushes ahead. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Arkansas! And the Hogs have put up the first touchdown of the game, and whooping!
Pig going nuts in the stands. Great fan base. They get excited, and you get out to the lead early, putting that score on the board. They are going nuts. Big swing!
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the Cowboys offense heads onto the field to start this drive. Last drive ended with a pick, but you still have to attack through the air. Breaks into the open. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. And the Cowboys, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. They weren't going to let him loose again after that big play. This time they knock him down behind the line. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Kept it on the ground, now they'll throw. Looking to the big tight end. Almost had the pick there. Would have been his second of the game. Instead, it brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41.
And those outside linebackers nowadays, they're so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
Making his first move. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Arkansas offense heads onto the field. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. So the early contact for the defense, and they'll move it up 5 yards. Jackson will throw. Makes the grab. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Set up for second and short after that completion. Motion from the wideout. The run inside. It's Smith. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. They've got it at the 41, third and short, trying to keep the chains moving. Burrowing for yardage. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down. The Razorbacks getting set on 1st and 10. The give is to Smith. He breaks a tackle. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Razorbacks look to keep this drive humming. Tells the play fake. Wants to throw on first down. He's got the tight end. Down he goes.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Second down, gonna throw it. They'll run the screen. Tried to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it. So they have a completion, but not much yardage to show for it as they are looking at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42. The pocket broke down, and the quarterback had to take the sack.
Really impressed by this pass rush, Reese. Just guys winning their individual battles one-on-one up front. They're able to get to the quarterback.
They punted away on 4th down. On the return. He's brought down, and he looked for room to return it, and there wasn't much there. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. Things haven't gone exactly the way they drew it up. Turnover, punt, and now they have it back. Trying to turn the corner on the left. Oh, he's got some space. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3.
Really nice job by this defense. First down was not successful. They get the second and short, and those are the downs where they can be really aggressive on offense and take advantage. So you kind of don't know how to play it, but they did a good job playing the run, protecting themselves against the pass, and now forcing a 3rd down.
And this one's not going to work out either. They stop him right at the line of scrimmage. It's 4th down. Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. Off play action on first down. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35. So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Jackson gonna throw it. Rush is on. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. Trying to escape and get it himself. They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be fourth down. We've reached the break. Arkansas has the lead. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the second quarter. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. This one will be a 43-yard field goal attempt from the left hash. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
That makes the score Arkansas 10, 0.
On the move from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Checking in from the Oklahoma State sideline. I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up with the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference.
And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. It's complete. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on third down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Hits inside. It's Hawkins. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Right back to the well. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say, well, the offensive coordinator is just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, this offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back. He right now is running with authority on this drive. I just think such a big part of this offense is being physical and establishing the run game. They haven't had a lot of success offensively early in this one, and that's why right there, they're not able to get this guy going yet. That's got to change as this game goes on.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. The Cowboys decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that punt will make its way into the end zone, and they'll put it in play from their own 20. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They're all over it. Just gets rid of that one.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
Straight ahead, it's Russell. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. Now looking for that first down on third and short from the 26. Jackson will throw. Rush right in his face. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the 35. Coverage unit all over him, stopped immediately. Oklahoma State sends out the offense to start this drive. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play.
Into the secondary on the right. Inside the... And he scores! Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
I love the execution on that play. Great blocking up front just to get the ball carrier an opportunity in the second level of the defense. And then at that point, it was make a guy miss and use the speed. That was a perfectly executed play.
PAT unit on the field. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. 1 snap, 1 touchdown. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. From the gun, it's Russell. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. And the Razorbacks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Jackson gonna throw it. Finds his man down the middle. Works his way to the 38 after gaining 5. The Razorbacks are in the hurry-up.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Quarterback gets the first down. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one. And the Razorbacks have it with a 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Got it in the middle, it's Platt. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Leaves it with the back. And he swallowed up immediately, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming, defense trying to rise up. Drives inside. Got some green grass. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Razorbacks have pushed it inside the 20. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Setting up the screen. Turning it on. Oh, what a cut. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. And the Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. The snap sets up the throw. Fires to the end zone. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Looking downfield, and time is running short. Flips it out to the back. And the pass is complete, but less than nothing to show for it. They're knocked down behind the line. The Razorbacks take their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Under pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And, man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and that have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt and move and know how to rush the passer. This offense has got to find a way to get the ball out quicker and protect better up front.
Their hope for a touchdown gone by the boards, but they'll try to put up 3 before going to the locker room. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half, maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. Between the uprights, it's good. The lead now 6 here in the second. Bringing it back. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Fayetteville. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's hear another hog call and send it back to the guys in Razorback Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. And the Cowboys will kick it off to start the second half. Coming out with it, it's Marshall. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Razorbacks offense set to begin this drive. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different looking football.
And how about the running back, man? Rips off a big play. This offense creates some momentum, and what do? They keep their foot on the gas right back on the football to try to keep this offense rolling.
Swapped immediately.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Jackson will throw. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47. The Cowboys come out to get this drive started. So the turnover sets up their first drive of this second half, and they'll have an opportunity to take the lead. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. The give to the back. He's past the sticks. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. The Cowboys will snap it on 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Hawkins. Gets away from one, finds room. He is wrestled down at the 17-yard line. They've got a first down in the red zone. And the Cowboys have pushed it inside the 20. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hawkins. stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. They'll try the counter. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Trying to slip through and pick it up. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Cowboys!
How about that drive they just put together to tie this football game up? That is exactly what we talked about in the half. Like, coaches circled them up, first drive, set the tone, tie this ball game up. That is great execution out of halftime.
Yeah, David, it looked like they really had a good plan, too. Obviously made some adjustments there at halftime, things that they would come out and try to attack this defense with, and it looks like they found something here, and that is a perfect way to start the second half. Now an opportunity here to take the lead.
And the extra point gives them the lead at 14-13.
Oklahoma State. Arkansas, 13.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hands and let him do his thing.
Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. Third and long right here. Jackson gonna throw it. Got him quickly. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's Russell. Breaks the tackle. And he's going to lose yardage. He was looking everywhere for just a little grass and a little air, and none to be found. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Back to pass, and he'll have to push it downfield. On the move. He's going to run it. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. Goes high to pull it in. Here he goes. Touchdown, Razorbacks. With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
And it's just such a great way to answer. Your defense just gives up a touchdown, no problem. Offense come out, see what the defense is in. The passing game makes the big play down the field and the immediate answer to get the momentum back in this football game.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things off with some flair, a 73-yard touchdown pass. From deep, it's Coleman. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Oklahoma State has it back, and the offense is on the field. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Quick give, it's Hawkins. Rumbles ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Give to the running back. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. This offense is starting to believe, and as they generate yards and points, they're bringing momentum with them. Got enough for the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards and good things are happening.
This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Headed into the final period, both of these backs have been strong so far and looking to be able to finish. One final period to play, and we'll see who can grab that W as we start the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Back to throwing, they've got to go a long way. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. Big pickup on that one. They'll mark him out at the 40. The Cowboys will line it up on 1st and 10. Hits the hole. It's Hawkins. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. They'll ride him again. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
I love the play call by the offense here running the ball. The score is what it is right now. You don't have to panic. You don't have to throw it every single down. You don't have to go up tempo. Just run your stuff. Be balanced. Run the football. Make sure this defense stays honest.
And the Cowboys kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Maybe a crease. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Cowboys! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage. Palmer, too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right, David. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen, and you saw it right there.
Lining up for the point after and the lead. And the extra point gives them a 1-point lead here in the fourth. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive. And what a way to finish it off with a 21-yard touchdown run. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
This has been a rough night for this offensive line. Man, they have not protected their quarterback. Everything starts with the big guys up front. That's their 5th sack given up of the game.
Jackson will throw. And he feels the heat coming in. It burns him up. Another sack.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
Oh, pressure's coming. Fires deep on the run. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Razorbacks will bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fields the punt. He's going to get loose. He just about took that one all the way to the house. They finally get him down after a tremendous return. From the red zone, it's Hawkins. Able to get one down to the 15.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation, if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on.
Got some room headed to the goal line. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. And this offense not only has a chance to extend the lead on 1st and goal, but they can also drain. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Cowboys. The The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
On to attempt the try. And he splits the uprights and pushes the lead to 8 here in the fourth. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Arkansas offense heads onto the field. After giving up that score on the last possession, now they need a touchdown and the 2-point conversion to tie things up. Got his man downfield. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line. And the Razorbacks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Man, as a quarterback, you got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky that ball was incomplete.
In the backfield, it's Marshall. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. 3rd and long, a lot of ground to cover. Jackson gonna throw it. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
You can tell the quarterback didn't do a good job with his eyes. You got to look people off. You got to make sure you move those safeties with your eyes by opening up or pump faking one direction. He didn't do a good job there. The safety capitalized, makes the big INT.
So the Cowboys offense heads onto the field to start this drive. So the defense sets them up with that interception. Now a couple of first downs, maybe even punching a score, and they'll go home with the W. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chains. An explosive play in the running game moves the sticks for the first down, but there is an injured player on the field. They'll go to the counter play. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. Defense calls a timeout. 2:07 remaining on the clock. Interesting strategy here to try to maximize their use of the 2-minute timeout. Got 8 on first down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. This time they stop him in the backfield, and that has been a rare sight in this game tonight. Timeout on the field, 2:03 remaining. The defense trying to manipulate that clock and maximize the time with the 2-minute timeout coming up. Running to the left. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. They'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down already with a 1-possession lead. Looking for the marker. He will not make it to the marker. Needed 2 yards, and he stopped behind the line. Jackson will throw. He wants a big play here late. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
That's a tough deal for the offense, right? I mean, you're trailing, it's late in the game, you're having to throw the football, and you're just trying to make something happen, and ball gets away from the quarterback, ends up in the hands of a DB. Nice job by the defense.
Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. The give and tick, 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 tick. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their third and final timeout. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Rides to the back. That'll be a first down, and the last one they'll need as they're going to get the victory in this one. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Wants to go up top on 2nd down. He'll pull it down and run. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Tackled behind the line, and he'll lose one on the play.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
And he got it! And now the lead is even bigger.
That's a big drive for this offense in the fourth quarter. Now to take a 2-possession lead, you got the other offense where you want them. Now you get to rush the passer, make them pass a little bit more, and don't give up those big plays. You're in a really good spot now.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Jackson gonna throw it. Look out! And it's a sack.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks? That's just ridiculous.
On a little time, lets it go. Pulls it in. He picks up 10 before going out of bounds. Stops the clock, but it is getting late. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. If they're going to keep this drive going, they'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Here comes the heat. Trying to get away. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Makes the grab, plenty for the first down. And the consolation prize there. He gets into the end zone. Won't win them the game, but at least a score as the clock hits 0.
And that sure feels like too little, too late. This offense, they needed to score and execute faster, but there's not enough time to me, man. This feels like this one's over.
They'll go for 2 here and try to climb within a field goal late. Jackson will throw. Rushes on. You want to talk about building confidence, coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters. And this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps. They've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.